Hey, what's going on, guys? Xsplzit back with another Path of Exile 2 video, and today's stream we're going to be revisiting my Molten Blast, Gemling Legionnaire, Ancestral Warrior Totem build that I got from Moxsy. The build is pretty squishy, so I need to definitely figure out either some more energy shield, some more evasion maybe, and the damage is there, but the survivability is what it's lacking right now. So just in case you guys are new to the channel, I do have 6 characters currently. This Spirit Walker I have to redo. I'm not enjoying the minion build that I was following. Maybe it's because I didn't gear up properly for it, but I just feel like I need to take this Spirit Walker in a different direction. So I might be working on some of that off stream and then trying to showcase it for you guys. We did end up getting a Headhunter, and I threw it on the martial artist and I fixed him. He's all CI now, so Chaos Inoculation, and he's blasting still, so it's a lot of fun. Definitely will be jumping back on him at some point. Got my minion sorceress, and she's fun. It's just there's so much chaos on the screen that I can't run the maps I want to run. Like with this character, I can run fully juiced, delirium, 200%, abysses, overrun, all that good stuff with breach. And he will die here and there, but he's the most reliable that I have right now for that kind of content. When she's in that content, there's just so much stuff going on the screen that a lot of times it starts to lag. It starts to just be too much for the game to handle at the moment, and then I end up walking right into death basically. I haven't touched him in a while. I don't know what I'm doing with this guy. He was a plant build, and then he was Grim Pillars, but it's already having the same issues as she has, and he's not even in the true end game. I believe I'm still only doing 15s with him, no delirium, and it's just so much on the screen. In expeditions, I can't even do the hard content that I want. My Blood Mage I did get up last night. I worked on her. She is coming along pretty well. One-shotting bosses. The only issue I have with her is I'm still needing more life. I find myself when I use Plasma Blast, it takes away all of my health flasks, and then if I get hit, I don't have any health to recover, so I gotta figure something out with her still, but she's fun to play. Galvanic Shards is always a fun build, and this is the first time I've ran it as a shotgun where it's just like one blast. I mean, I have it where it's 4 now, but it's not like a rapid fire. It's more about just hitting that bleed on the enemies. Pretty cool. But today, like I said, we're going to do the Gemling Legionnaire, and hopefully we can gain some levels, get some currencies, and
You've received a shipment.
buy some more stuff. We received the shipment. What did we get?
Some good thing.
Trying to just see if I can tell what sold. By the looks of it, I can't see anything. Maybe some maps? Oh shit. Oh, I bet that was a belt. Yeah, that Darkness and Throne belt. So I bought that for this character actually, so I didn't have to keep swapping between this character and my other sorceress that uses it to have spirit. And when I bought it, it only had 1 charm slot, and I was like, nah. So I immediately sold it back for what I paid for it and got this one for just an extra divine. So this way we're getting a little bit more spirit. The reason spirit is important on this build is because we need 75 spirit to cast each totem, and I wanted to have it to where I can have 3 out. See, right now my spirit's at 6, so I needed to get over that cap, and I still wanted to get a little bit higher just in case when I level up I lose 1 spirit every time we level up 2 levels. So I wanted to make sure that even if I hit 96, 97 on this character, I have enough spirit to maintain the 3 totems out there instead of just the 2. And we're not running Herald of Thunder or Combat Frenzy. Those are literally just for the passive buffs in the skill tree. He has something in the skill tree where you have to, I believe it's in the skill tree. It's somewhere around here. Or it might be at the bottom down here. Yeah, so we need at least 10 red support gems to get 5% increased max life, 10 blue gems to get 5% increased max mana, and 10 green to get 5% movement speed. And so basically, you know, Moxsy was the one recommending like Voltaic Mark. We don't use Herald of Thunder, we don't use Sniper's Mark, Combat Frenzy. None of this we actually use. It was just to put some things in here and slot some more gems, as well as the skill that comes with these weapons. We're not even using that skill. It's literally just to socket more intelligence gems. You guys can see at the bottom we have 11 strength, 10 dexterity, 11 intelligence, and that's strictly just to hit some of those thresholds. The only things this build uses is Ancestral Warrior Totem, Infernal Cry, and Mana Remnants, and Freezing Mark. Convalescence I threw in there. I may take this out. That would give me 30 more spirit, but even with that 30 extra spirit, it's still not enough to summon another totem. So I just left it on so I can start my energy shield recharge, you know, whenever I want. The goal is, if we can get enough energy shield on this build, the goal is to come back and get Chaos Inoculation. But currently at the moment, every time I switch to it, I just don't have enough health, and Convalescence takes way too long with this setup to cool down. We are anointing Paragon, and that's through the ancient distilled emotions. You have to have at least one or two of them, but it gets these hidden nodes that you can find in the tree. So we're anointing that on the amulet, and I would like to get a lot more points into this build, because if I can get these 4 points, that's a lot of extra strength. We don't care about the reduced maximum mana, even though it's a layer of defense for us, because we're using Mind Over Matter. But the 1% increased damage per 15 strength is going to boost us up even more. Which, if I get one more point, I may just take out these 3 for the 8 to strength. Take out those 3 points. We're going to get 12 to strength, and then our next point can go here. So as soon as we level up to 92, it's probably what I'll do if I remember. And yeah, this build's fun. Definitely recommend you guys playing it. If you've never played Molten Blast, the totems make it even easier, because you just throw it and keep running. Whereas Molten Blast, normally he does this animation where he like kind of spins in a circle and then throws it out, and there's like that 2-second window where you're just kind of like unable to do anything. You can roll out of it, but then you're not actually throwing the Molten Blast. But this way makes it to where you just throw your totems down and they're gonna go crazy out there. I can try to show you in here. This isn't a good capture of power, because there's a lot of things that don't happen in this little whack-a-mole game. Hell, I haven't even got into the top leaderboards of my own characters with this character, so we'll see how it works. Throw these down, and then yeah, it's just what happens. But you can see the points on the left aren't going up that fast, so in the maps it's fun. But what ends up happening is you can see the game starting to stutter. There's just too much going on. I remember I even came in with one of my Spark builds earlier, a couple seasons ago, and the Sparks were not, for some reason, causing my cast on crit to hit. So it was just like, yeah, it's not really a good representation of the damage, but...
You've received a shipment.
Oh yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, damn. 3 of them didn't complete. Before I went to bed last night, I oversold a lot of my items to try to get more divines than they're actually worth, and it looks like a couple of them went through. I mean, that's a lot of them. So they don't want to give me, oh, because Omen of Whittlings went down. Yesterday they were like 9.5 or something, and I was trying to get 11. These they didn't want to do either. Alright. Yeah, we'll just cancel these orders then. Start some new ones. We're at 109. Alright, let's see. Skill gems actually can make you guys some money if you're unaware. If you go into... What is that? It's in Act 2 when you fight Jamonra, the Dreadnought. There's spirit gems in there that are worth a divine apiece. I think they're 8s. I currently don't have any, but I want to say that they're worth a divine apiece. That one takes 13, so we don't want that. I just look for the... See, like this. This is a 15, and it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So all you have to do is find an area that farms 15s, and no matter what character you're on, you know, you're not doing level 78, level 80, you know, areas. You're doing somewhere in the 60s to get level 15s, and maybe early 70s. And every time you find one of these spirit gems, that's a divine. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and trade
I'll
that.
post it right away.
Some of the things I have, I want to go farm more of. Like, I want to get back in this temple. I just have been avoiding it, but I don't know why. I have plenty of characters strong enough to continuously run it. So we may do that today as well with this character. I don't know if I want to use this gem. Is the only reason I'm holding on to it. There's one that I have that was worth 22 divine. Unless I did sell it yesterday. It looks like I did. There's one of Uhtred's. Here, let's toggle the name so we can see. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. It was one of Uhtred's gems. It was 22 div. Apparently that's the lowest one he sells. But that's good for now. Need to save up, and I want to make a new character. I want to make another monk, honestly, but I don't want to reset my monk, my other one. So we may just make a brand new one this weekend. But yeah, I finally got a headhunter. It's not a great one, but these things have came down a lot in price, guys. This one was like 118 divine, which I know for some that's a lot, and I'm not saying it's not. But what I mean is they were like 300 at the beginning of the season, then slowly going down to 200, and now they're all the way down to 118. Now they're probably even lower than that. Now you can get one for 104, but keep in mind, one charm slot, what I would recommend, and it doesn't have to be corrupted. I think the non-corrupted ones might be worth more, but what you guys can do is make sure you have at least 2 set on your charm slots, so then that way, you know, you get the 3rd one for free as long as you did Act 2, where you turn in your sundial charm or whatever, those 2 charms. So yeah, you guys can get one cheaper than I paid 2 days ago. They keep coming down, so by the time you guys save up, if you don't already have one, it'll be even cheaper than now, because more and more players are getting them and they're not selling at the price that they listed at, so they have to keep undercutting each other. You know, this guy looks like he has a couple of them. It's the same name. Prof 89, Prof 89, Prof 89, Prof 89. Yeah, he's got a few. If you go to his hideout, he probably has like really good ones too that are corrupted higher than the normal values. But yeah, so I did fix that character, and I still, man, I miss using this helmet. This helmet was amazing, just all physical damage causing freeze buildup without having to invest into it. So I kind of want to make another character utilizing this helmet again. And then we already have, you know, plenty of decent rings to go with either belt that we use, whether it's Headhunter or if it's just a triple res. Unfortunately with this character, I do need the spirit, and the downside is because the way this build works, I need this chest piece. And this chest piece gives shit defenses. You know, armor sucks, evasion sucks, and there's no energy shield. We are getting 2 to armor per 1 spirit, but the main reason we need this is for iron grip. It gives us no inherent bonus from strength, so we're not getting any life regen or life in general. But the projectile attack damage is increased 1% per 2 strength. And then we get Iron Will, which is spell damage. 1% per 2 strength. And normally that wouldn't matter, but then you combine it with the Crown of Eyes helmet, and it says that increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attacks. So we're basically doubling up our damage with that chest piece and this helmet, which limits where we can get, you know, our other defenses. And I do need a better amulet, so I'm gonna hopefully be able to find one that puts it all into the amulet. Luckily, we don't need ranks to projectile skills on this build, even though it would ramp it up. The damage increase we get just from stacking strength is actually more than the projectile skills. Now, if you had a +4, maybe it's, you know, better that way, but then you're talking about spending a lot of money to also get spirit and some defenses. It's just a lot to take into account when you're trying to buy it. So if you eliminate the projectile skills, the cost of these come down significantly. And then I just went for strength in all attributes, and then we quality it for attribute modifiers so we can get more strength. But yeah, there's not really anywhere else you can get good defenses. I mean, even if you get a good pair of gloves, at most you're getting like 230 to 300 on your gloves. You know, you can get 450 on energy shield on your boots, but then you're spending like 200 divine, which is ridiculous. So I just went for movement speed and some resistances to help. But yeah, check out Moxsy. He's got a good guide on this. That's the one that I started to follow. And we are going to Kavik's Epic Widow. What is he, 99 now? 98? Damn. Simon over there at 97. My monk is at 97 and 50%. He's halfway to 98, and man, it takes too damn long to get that one extra point that I stopped caring about it. I was like, it's time to go farm some other characters. I do hop on my monk when I want to do like some crazy content. But like even this character, I can't really do these delirious areas. This guy is too squishy. He doesn't have the survivability, so it's basically kill everything before they kill me. And it works most of the time, but that's why I'm saving these delirium areas that I have all set up for stronger characters. We can, however, go run some Matriarch, Patriarch, and get them off of my bookmarks, and at the same time be able to get some divines that way. So we'll try to start with Matriarch Halls. I don't have any maps on me. Another thing I did yesterday, or last night, I went through all my maps, and everything in here is rarity 40 or higher. Some of them 50, as you guys see, 54. Some of them up in the 80s, and this was just random ones. It's not even ones that I crafted myself, because the ones you craft yourself, you can get up into the 90s. But we got a lot of rarity, but since I'm going to go fight a boss, I also have a bunch with Waystone drop chance, and that's what you guys want when you're farming Matriarch, Patriarch. So let's see, I think 140 is probably the highest I have on Waystone drop chance. That was 140, 140. And the tablets you put in there, you want, or at least I think you want, it works for me anyways, is map boss, quantity of items dropped by map boss. So the more items that he drops, the more chance with your Waystone drop chance, it's going to be more of the fragments. So if you can get 2 or even 3 off of one boss, it's very profitable, because even 1 is worth like 5 divine. So we want to try to get some increased quantity of items to be dropped by her, but I also still want 1 irradiated tablet, and it has increased quantity of Waystones on it. So let's give this a try. Hopefully we survive. Pull these out. Drop these in. And yeah. Open this Red Bull and hope we clear it. Like I said, most of my characters can do everything in the game minus my Spirit Walker. Minus the 200% delirious areas. That's where some of my characters have issues. I probably shouldn't have done that. Matter of fact, just in case, I'm going to end that right away. I know, it's not a good showcase for, oh, you're not doing the hardest content, but this, like I said, this character is squishy. Once I fix that, we'll start blasting. If we survive, we'll come back and do rituals, maybe. Those are actually mine. I switched this character to Spirit of the Ox. 20% flat damage reduction. Less slow. 50% reduction of slow effects. And it does something else, but I don't even remember. We went in the big circle. Alright, now, so for the boss, really, it's just hit him with the freezing mark, which is my R2, hit him with Infernal Cry, which is my triangle, and spam totems. You can actually pre-place totems. And then as soon as he spawns, Infernal Cry, freezing mark, spam a couple more totems. He's got more health than I thought. We might die. You can see the damage is there. We can get stronger for sure. That was like almost 8 million. It took a little while. I'm not going to say that was quick. Oh, we only got one cradle, unfortunately. But at level 91, it clears a lot of stuff in the game, and it's fun to play. It actually is pretty fun to play. Just getting the survivability down is the main objective once you're above 700 strength, I would say. Once we can get more energy shield and get chaos inoculation, we're going to be even better. Probably should have went for a skill gem. Some of those can sell pretty well. Oh, my totems died. I was like, wait a minute, why aren't they shooting? See, I'm still waiting for Convalescence to come back. Man, she's tougher than the Matriarch was. What's going on? I mean, I do have buffs for summoning circles, but uh-oh, we're in trouble. Maybe I just leave this chick alone. I couldn't get away from her. Oh well. That's why I wanted to at least get the Matriarch killed first. And now you guys can see again, even with all these layers of defensives, because we're using Mind Over Matter, so, and we're even using the thing that gives mana remnants. So it overflows our mana, and damage is taken from mana before life. And even with all these triple defense layers, it's still pretty squishy until we get our energy shield up. There's a way you can do more evasion, you know, because there's evasion right here in the tree. But this does nothing because we don't have a lot of evasion on that unique chest piece. That unique chest piece and helmet combo just kind of kill your defenses. And then you can grab this, but there's still not a lot of evasion on the build for it to matter as much. Because as you guys see, we're just going all around the outside, picking up all the strength nodes pretty much. And then even over here, we're getting increased energy shield per 2 strength, 1% energy shield per 2 strength, so it behooves us to actually do more strength. And that's just because of the Timeless Jewel, and it changes this node. And if we take Mom off, I don't think that's going to make a difference. We're going to actually die faster, so this build doesn't use a lot of mana, hence why we're using this flask that's the auto flask. But, well, we got an Origin Cradle, and then lost 2% XP.
Oh, it's you.
Let's see what cradles are going for. $4.2 div, so you want to try to sell a couple of them, you know, so you can get a better ratio, or match that ratio, because otherwise, or you can trade it for Chaos Orbs, or trade it for, hell, Val Orbs, whatever you want. I think I have some more in here that we can stack 2 or 3 of them together. Oh, I only have 1. Yeah, we'll just throw it in here. That's fine. I don't even know what's good for bows this season. I have not run a bow build at all for this season, which is the first time ever. Like every season I've ran a bow build. As you guys can see, when I was leveling, I was saving bows and quivers that I thought looked good, but I haven't even ran one yet, so I know they're crazy expensive.
What do you think?
Well, that sucked. At least you guys see exactly what I was forewarning about this build. It's squishy. It's definitely squishy. Now, if I throw Headhunter on, we'll actually be stronger and tankier, but then we lose at least 1, if not more, of our totems. I know we'll definitely lose 1. But, mission accomplished, in a sense. We got rid of it. Now I can go do the other one. Let's try... 140 drop chance. Quantity of waystones or quantity of items. We're going to do quantity of waystones because I think I already have quantity of items covered. There's all the enemies. This is a new one, right? Hit it with the alchemy. Some results. What do we got? Man, so much craziness going on, I can't see. Give us two. Nope. Damn, what is the drop chance at? 162% more waystones, 58% increase waystones. Maybe I had a different combo earlier. I don't know. We'll grab those, and again, we'll run the map just in case. Ooh, yeah, survivability. God dang, I don't think I can do 15s with this guy actually. Now, let me just stop with that matriarch shit. Or I guess what I could do until he gets a little stronger is get out of Jado's and go to Doriani. But hey, again, at least we got our cradles. It's better to, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die on, you know, after the fact. Like go in there, get the cradle. That's 4 div, and then if we die after that, yeah, we lost another 2%, but it's all right.
Can I help?
We'll save these. And I don't really look at the waystones, guys. The only thing I'm looking at is rarity or drop chance or pack size. So that probably has a lot to do with it too. If I actually look at some of these modifiers, like I just grab shit. Like this one's 40, 40, 51, 40, 45, 54. Okay, so we're gonna grab the 54 and the 51 for now. And we're gonna run those two and see if we can just do a normal map. Should be alright. I say that, but damn. 0 for 2. This guy's not even... I can't even think about going into the expeditions with him. He'll get murdered so quick. So, that being said, I need to path to... I mean, we can path to. I have a bunch of citadels already open. We got breach. Because I do have breach stones. Pocket full of stones. We could do a stone citadel. But I think I want to wait and do that with another character. I got a bunch of grand mirrors that we can go do. I think I do. No, yeah, I got 2 left. I say a bunch. What's crux? Oh, I don't even need to save these anymore. Yeah, I know where they are. There's an abyss we could go do. I'm saving a Mirrored Furies in case anybody needs help and they don't have one. I don't mind helping people out. Got a couple of those. Gold map, no. We could do this. We can try this. Less recovery rate of life and energy shield. 100% increased elemental application. Alright, let's run this one. Just kind of running some experience at the same time. This guy needs more levels. I need more points. Hell, if we get that 1 point, I think that's gonna increase our damage output even more. But again, it's not really doing shit for our survivability. It's adding a little bit of energy shield, but not much.
No swamps.
This place is dead. We're just coming to an empty map.
Shiny.
I may turn this character into a tier 11 farmer, because tier 11 you can still get just about everything in the game, minus obviously level 82 items or level 81 items that get you the tier 1 resistances. I think it's 82. But at level tier 11, the divine drop rate seems to be higher. I don't know if that's placebo, but it feels like when I run lower maps, I get more raw divines, but I don't get any big ticket items. So I may turn him into just farming lower content because his defense is such. I know I keep saying that, but that's the only thing holding me back from a lot of the content of this character. Boss-wise, Arbiter of Divinity takes a while, but he's killable. Damn, should've got the Spirit Gem. The build is fun to me, but I'm sure nobody likes dying.
Sweat on my brow. Ooh.
Nope.
Oh, better than coin.
I just thought of something. I'm an idiot. I'll verify here in a second. I think I know why I'm having so much trouble right now on killing things quickly. Like, it literally just dawned on me that I don't have Rakiata's Flow, and this character actually, yeah, I don't have Rakiata's Flow in. Alright, so let's go fix that. After this map. That is a huge damage increase that I just completely forgot about. I left it on my monk last night. Hopped on my blood mage and never put it back onto my, or in my stash. Yep, we gotta go get that support gem immediately. Nice. Abyssal Overrun in an adjacent map. I was wondering why everything felt a little bit slower. I'm like, man, this character isn't that weak. And then it hit me. I was like, man, I'm missing some crazy damage increase because everything we do right now, all of our fire damage is converted over to cold damage. And the enemies aren't freezing, they're not getting chilled, they're not, you know, and I have this perfectly good gem right here. Oh, I pulled everything off of him, but I forgot to pull out Rakiata's. Yep, so that's gonna help. That's gonna help. The goal is to eventually have gear for every character and not have to switch it. But I'm still not there because I have too many characters. If I just would have stuck with 3 or 4, it would have been fine. And I may want to put on the owl back on, because at least the owl gives me a 60% increased energy shield, and then damage as extra cold and increased damage. So again, it's just kill everything before it kills me. So I'm going to put that back on in place of, and like I said, the Ox is really just a defensive layer. Reduce slowing potency on debuff, 60% increased elemental ailment threshold, armor, and 20% reduced damage taken. So it's more of a defensive layer, but with this character we just need to kill things as quick as possible. So Rakiata's flow though is a huge one that I forgot. And oops, it doesn't go there. It goes in here. You guys should see a difference. I'm hoping in damage output towards bosses. Goes in my bases. 19% is not a bad base. We got a map still, and then I definitely have enough rings because I already donated like 40, so we have plenty of rings to go donate, get a lore weave, and then get another set going basically. A water map, nice. Alright, this should be a little bit better showcase of the damage. Oh, probably could have went back to Jado now instead of Doriani, but I did want to thank you guys. Been uploading some shorts, and the Ancestral Warrior Totem Gemling, this guy, got more likes than some of my other videos, so I figured that's why I wanted to do another showcase with him. Man, why are these places so empty? Did they do an update that I don't know about? These are tier 15 maps. Fully juiced for a 15. He was dead in the beginning.
The spheres align.
I don't know why these maps are so empty right now. I didn't know the Abyss overrunning it would... I mean, normally it doesn't. There's still normal monsters plus the Abyss, but this isn't normal, guys. You see all the dead bodies everywhere? It's like the corruption killed everything before I got here. Definitely not normal. nice. We keep getting them overrun, but it seems like it's killing all of the other monsters. Alright, let's see if this goes better. Should be faster than those other kills.
Need more time.
I mean, it's faster, but still not as fast as I want it. Trash. And I think I need to take, now I can take this point off. Sweet. I know what I can do. We're going to take that point off and do what we talked about at the beginning of the video, that I was waiting for a point. But now that I have Brachiotus Flow, I don't need hits ignore non-negative elemental reses, because the Brachiotus Flow already inverts their resistances. I do still want increased freeze buildup and damage with hits against frozen enemies, because that's just an extra additive to it. But now we can refund those 3/8s and get these 3/12s. And then now we'll also get, so the reduced max mana might hurt us, but we actually gained strength, and now we're getting increased damage per 15 strength. It's just another addition to damage. I'm gonna see if this works though, now that we got Brachiotus. This is a grass map, that's good. Go on. 2 raw div on that one, not bad, but not great. I don't really compare my runs being successful or not based off of what other streamers do, but I do base it off what my other characters do. And I have 2 characters that normally 3 to 4 on average is pretty easy. Those aren't bad. I think I might try to sell these, because I could desecrate it, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably put these up for sale. Let's grab 45, 40, 40. Maybe I should grab one that's like in the 60s for this one. Try to get some Omen of Lights. Maybe some effectiveness going on. There's a 61. 69. Oh, we gotta run that one. My generation 6-7 was 69. Do I forego the irradiated? Let's forego the irradiated for now. Ah, fuck, I forgot to switch. I gotta switch now because I'm gonna forget. Now that we got our setup, we might be good back on Jado. Is it something with Doriani that's... There's just not a lot of monsters. Man, we just keep getting overruns everywhere. That's awesome. Complete one, get another one. Complete one, get another one. Where did... There it is. Oh, shit. Running with my map. You know, I'm thinking there could be a benefit to getting a From Nothing diamond. Maybe in this area? Because, I mean, I have this already on another character. No, I guess we're not stunning. I don't know. I just feel like maybe there's something I can do on some of these jewels. Yeah. A lot of upgrades available for this character still. Oh, I also wanted to say thank you guys. I finally broke the 400 subscriber mark, so appreciate you guys. It's been a grind from losing subscribers to gaining and then losing and then gaining. So hopefully it's settled in. I think the shorts have really been helping find a wider audience. I just get lazy on editing my own shit, so that's why I do live streams, and that's pretty much it. Eventually, I need to buckle down and start making videos again. +2 to minion, but the rest of that looks pretty garbage. %, increase energy shield, maybe. Alright, this we'll just go ahead and put for sale right now.
What's new?
We'll do... I don't even care, really. 4?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I don't know what minion shit is selling at right now. Oh, apparently you can get it real cheap, so that's not gonna sell. You never know. Somebody may find it and want it. I don't know. I don't know why they would want it, but I'm gonna leave it for 4. Alright, let's grab a irradiated tablet on us. Maybe I have one already that has something good. Maybe not. I don't know if I want to go for more experience or more rarity. Tell you what we'll do. See if we can make one that has both. It's got one of them. There it is. Boom. That's all we needed to do. Just make one. And we got another overrun, swamp area. 40, 40, 45. We'll do 45. I feel like having both of these didn't do shit. Man, global chat last night was retarded. Things people argue about in this video game. Damn, what hit me? Damn, that sucks. I had just switched over. Yeah, I don't think this character can handle Jado yet. And it's mainly because of it's not really that node, it's this node. No, it's not that node. It's gotta be this. I don't know. I could actually drop this off, but I need the extra life with this guy. Damn. If I switch characters, does that stay open? I've had it sometimes where it says, you know, there's only one portal, but I can log into a different character. Simon had told me about it, and it was working. But then there's other times where I do it, and it says, oh, it's letting me go in. There's other times where I try this, and it's like, you can't go in once the map has been failed. I'm like, what? Just making sure this character has everything she needs on her, because she doesn't use Rakiatas. So let's see if we can finish it with her. Not as flashy, but still fun. the most annoying enemy in the game. The one that you have to kill his minions before he can even take damage. And gotta be one of the most annoying enemies in the entire game. Even a hard map for her, so if she dies, I don't think I'm gonna switch another character. We're just doing a new map. I should just go for the boss though first, just to finish the map. Probably at the bottom.
Do not fret. I'll make this quick.
Oh, I missed. Damn! She smacked me in the face. Oh well. Yeah. Let's just switch back to the other character and keep farming on him. Both of these need a little bit more work. Both of them need a little bit more work. We need, grab 2 of those. Man, I want to make a real juicy map, but at the same time, this guy can't handle it. So what can we do? Farm some 11s, then, you know, that doesn't look good for a stream, you know? I mean, I do it just for the drops. Sometimes. We can go kill Kulamak. See if we can get something from him. We can try to kill this guy, the Bodok. I may just have to do a stream where I'm doing the monk again. Now that I reinvested, and like I said, with Headhunter, it makes it a lot more fun. Can still die for sure. I mean, if those that play this game, y'all know there's sometimes you'll just die to dumb shit. Other times it's my fault. 90% of the time it's my fault. 10% of the time it's what the fuck game. What are you doing? So I have no idea how this is gonna go. I haven't fought him with this character, but I'm pretty sure we'll kill him.
Consume their heart. Ignorance, even I.
All right then. Round two.
Goes on. Ignorance, even I. Lend me your hatred, Gorgon. Vision of endless hate. Death is never the end.
We'll just do one of each. Ancient rib. Nice. It's worth something. At least that's worth something.
Speak.
Yes?
See how much they're worth, how much they're going for. 2 div. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, because
All right.
if I need to
Your
craft, I
order
just end
is
up buying
registered.
everything. That was worth 2 div. Let's see. That's trash. Ooh, 7% increased spirit. Who gave me that? I need to know who, if we can get the 10%. I might have to go online and figure out who is the, you know, when you're picking what you want on the ring, I gotta figure out which one is that. This is pretty good. Increased max energy shield, faster start of energy shield, spirit. Targets affected by abyssal wasting you inflict are debilitated. Inflicts 20% reduced movement speed, 10% reduced damage dealt. It's pretty good. Everybody we hit gets that, and then they also get that. And abyssal wasting is reduced life regeneration. And then increased immobilization. Ooh, okay. So I have a stun build on one of my characters. Now, I think it's on my monk, and I need his rings to be his rings. Never mind. This looks like a pretty decent ring, though. I would have no idea how to price it. Okay. Seems like it would be pretty good though with the energy shields. Good for a stun build. I just don't know if I would use it or if I should put it for sale
Can I help?
for something higher than it's worth, and if somebody buys it, cool. And if they don't, I'll have it for later.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
No, it's not a good price for that. Alright, we can go look at that. That's trash, trash. Trash.
Can I help? All the best.
I gotta reveal this desecration on these gloves too. These are decent gloves. I mean, they're not great, but you know, they're not bad. But I'm not gonna use any of my omens to double it up. Alright, lightning and chaos res might be good, just so it has triple res on it, but 26 chaos res is pretty good too. Those look alright. Only 65, damn. Oh, it's already a L. No scattering calamity. I have no idea which ones of these are good, so. It's pretty much, yeah, it's already shot, in my opinion. Let's see what his vile intrusion is. That's pretty cool. Can teleport inside of people, blow them up if they're cullable. 94 spirit though. Damn. Yep, garbage. Well, hang on. Still garbage. I knew these might have been worth something though. It's just, can I get lucky on the last thing I add? Because it's going to be a suffix. Can we target fire res? I don't think we can actually target that, but gonna slam it and see what happens. Damn. Probably just drop the value, but we'll see. could corrupt it. Nah. I'll let somebody else take that risk. Oh, that would have been nice to get plus to melee skills. I didn't even think about that. So he's got 2 tier 1 rolls of the attacks. I do not, and he's selling his for a div. I'll throw mine up for a div. I don't care.
It's you.
Wait, do I think I'm gonna use these on any of my characters? No, I like putting rarity on my gloves. Normally, gloves and at least one of my rings. Helmets if I have that option. You know, we'll start at 2 and then go down from there.
Someone is bound to buy that.
These aren't worth shit.
Yes? Who sent you?
Alright, let's see if we can kill the Bodak. Bodak, whatever.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Yes, I revoke my name.
You are chosen!
Oh, can't even see my nose in front of my face down here. Send you back to whatever void you crawled out from.
Move to the light.
The trio's come to your aid.
Evil light powers.
I am with you. Follow. Joy be destroyed, beast.
Supported skills trigger Nature's Exchange when consuming freeze. Supported skills cannot cause freeze buildup. Oh, that sucks. Supported skills consume freeze on enemies to deal 50% more damage. That's cool. Let's see what Nature's Exchange is. This skill will copy the level of the gem it is socketed in. Buff duration is 8 seconds, grants 16 guard, grants 3 to 5 cold thorns damage. That... okay. I don't know what build is using that, but we're going to check the value of it and sell it if it's worth something.
Yes?
It's not worth shit. Takes 3 of them to make 1 div. Womp womp. So it's not even worth selling it. Maybe we find a build that needs it. I don't know. Wait a minute, wait a minute. If I put this on Grim Pillars... So the way my Grim Pillars build works... we throw out the Grim Pillars, and then we explode them with entangled vines or whatever. The entangle, yeah, the vines. I can put this on the vines because they're not causing freeze buildup. The Grim Pillars are, but they do consume the freeze. Something to think about. I may try that. Let's put this in our plant build area. Or no, it wouldn't go in the plant build area. It makes more sense in Grim Pillars. Yeah. And we got another helmet. Should I sell it on unidentified? I think it sells more. Never mind. Only 5 Exalt.
Let's have a look then.
167, that sucks. 182 is better. I'm gonna juice both of these up and see if we can't corrupt it to something good. Is it worth... So 606, 169. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for the runic ward on that. So we'll just corrupt them both. Did nothing? I thought they said it was like guaranteed to do something this season. Unless it changed something by like 1% and I didn't see it. Since they took away the omen that guarantees a change, I thought they made it to where it's guaranteed to change. Okay, my armor and energy shield went up 5%. That's all that happened there. Trash. 10 Exalt, huh?
Can I help?
It's almost not even worth my time to list it.
Someone is bound to buy that.
We're gonna sell it for more. Cause why not? It's not gonna sell. So we killed those two quote-unquote pinnacle bosses. And we can put a fourth tablet in here. Get some more XP going. Here we go. Stuttering. Frame drop.
Revolting.
This is going to result in my death, for sure. At least we leveled up once. So I can get some more, so just some more strength. I think he does grab this faster start of energy shield. My chaos res I think is at 0 right now. Yeah, 0 chaos res because I was eventually gonna go into chaos inoculation, but it just didn't work. It's another reason why I'm so squishy. You know, I used to tell you guys all the time that chaos was like the least one to worry about, and I still believe out of the 4 it is. But you do want some of it. I just feel that most things chaos you can avoid if you're careful, unless you have a build like this where you can't see the screen. Then it gets a little hard to differentiate your attacks versus deadly chaos. But in the grand scheme of things, if you're gonna have one under, I think that's the one. Maybe this season the game launches, they'll fix all of it, make all of them equally important.
To regret your intrusion here. Rend your soul. The spirits yearn. At your request.
Drink your soul.
Speak.
go turn in all these rings real quick. See if we can't get a max roll.
Look at this place.
Welcome.
Alright, weave. I mean, kind of sucks. It's cool having the damage as extra chaos though. That's actually pretty good, but it's just the two underneath that kind of suck, because we can convert 100% of cold damage to lightning, but then it has ignites, and unless you're running what, Trinity or Elemental Conflux with, I don't know, it could be good. The quality of skills is low. Well, no, 4 out of 5. I thought it went up to 10. Cast speed's decent. Well, not really if it's 7 as the min, but I do like that damage as extra chaos. That's the first time I've gotten that, so we'll hold on to it obviously and just donate the rest of these. Alright, well, there goes that. Some random maps. What is this? Spell damage, increase rarity. We might try to craft something with that. Maybe. Alright, what do we need to do? I can do the Grand Mirrors with this character, I just don't want to be in the 200% delirious areas. And I have 2 Grand Mirrors back to back. Or I did. Looks like I finished this one. Alright, well we'll do this one just to open up another delirious area.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage will burn.
Need more time.
Another notch on me helmet.
If we can finish the map, we'll go back to the this area. getting stuck. Now the question is, do I have any city areas? Oh, there's a bunch of city up here. So if I start it here, hopefully it spreads north. It did not. It came down. Sometimes it'll spread into areas you haven't uncovered yet. So hopefully there's more up there as we go north, because it didn't look like that was enough maps. But the good thing is this is also Xsplzit City, which we have those counting as swamp maps because I run the tablets that say it's also grass. So we're getting the benefit of both grass, swamp, and being a city with 4 tablets. Or we can just run it as grass and have 4 regular tablets. But either way, this is a good area. This is a good area. So we're going to call this next farming. Doesn't mean like right now, but I do need to get in there with a character that's going to be able to handle all of it, so more than likely the monk. And then it leads to, it looks like a patriarch, matriarch, and then an iron and a stone. Cool. Well, that worked. We can delete this, finish the map, hopefully, and go do the next one. Hell yeah. Thing I'm gonna do in that delirium. This adaptive alloy, so this is misleading. It takes more mystic alloys to transfer into a divine than it does adaptive. And adaptive only has 3 rune shape combinations. Prismatic, sovereign, I don't know. I can't remember. But I'm actually going to go back and check, because I don't want to give you guys wrong information, but I believe I was farming adaptive alloy because it took less to make a divine than it did for anything else. Where am I looking for? Can't remember if it's actually in Expedition. Where is there it is. Okay, it is. So it's 6 adaptive alloy makes a divine, but then that other stuff, you know, sovereign was higher and it takes 1 extra, and then mystic takes 25, and then prismatic, you can't even trade prismatic for a divine. So it's a little misleading when you guys are looking at what to pick, and it even happens to me. But for if you were actually to use the item, maybe this is more beneficial, but because it takes less adaptive to make a divine, I still go for it. danger. Yeah, I rolled into that. Couldn't roll back out. Man. That particular... The dude that can drop the Omen of Light, that particular enemy type is the bane of this character's existence. Sorry, we're gonna get an Omen of Light from him right now. Or we're gonna die. Either way. Whichever. Damn. Not an Omen of Light, but better than nothing. Or a Hawk Idol. Better than a Hawk Idol for sure. Here? Yep. Alright, just in the off chance we get a divine. Doesn't happen too much from these monoliths, but you know, it has happened. It's the same reason why I open every magic chest or higher. Gotten divines from those here and there. And bullshit. Oh, cool.
includes us all.
That's what I was waiting for. I knew his buddy was gonna come flying around the corner. What up, KC? What's going on, brother?
Go on.
I'm struggling with this character right now, but it's still fun. I don't mind. Fun build, I just gotta get it a little stronger. Garbage. Not good, but not bad.
Oh, it's you. Bye then.
What happens when I'm on my alts, basically my other characters, is I have a tendency to try to run maps that I run on my main character, and some of them just can't do it. They just don't have the survivability. Most of them have the damage. They all don't have that survivability yet. But we're getting there. So this whole area is delirious now, so I gotta be careful over there. Damn, this whole area is delirious. Man, I got some areas to farm later, though. That's for sure. We'll go take care of our other Grand Mirror. And man, wait, what? Okay, I see it. I'm gonna have to path to that. Looks like just one map. Boom. Yep.
I see you hit 400 subs.
Yeah, I finally did. It's fucking awesome, man. Gotta get to 500 so I can start monetizing, but hey, it's one step closer, you know what I mean? One step closer. I think the shorts helped out a lot, as we talked about last time. Hell yeah. That's what we're talking about. T-A-L-N. Homebound. Hoping to be on the right. was quick. I thought the fact that I'm doing all cold damage would take longer to kill that guy. Oh, he probably had crazy cold res because he was a cold-based boss. And Rocky Xsplzit said, nah, that shit's negative now. The more they have, the more damage I deal to them. Probably what it was. There we go. Moment of light. I think these are still 7 to 8 divine. This guy is only level 92. So he, and it's also the, hold on, I'll show you in just a second. He's still very squishy because of how I'm running the build, according to Moxsy's build guide, is I have to use this armor, which doesn't have good, not resistances, but defenses. The armor and the evasion on it suck. But it's the iron grip and iron will at the bottom that pair with this helmet. And because I'm using these two, I'm losing a lot of defenses. So this character is still squishy. He's still pretty squishy. But it's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. Yeah, Moxsy has some pretty good build guides. They don't require a lot of investment if you're interested in trying to run one of his. The Monk is probably, I mean, that was the first build that I followed this season, and that's my strongest character by far. That character is awesome. Good speed, good clear, good damage, good defenses. Like, he's an all-around good character. Yeah, I definitely got some damage, but I get one shot. I've already died 3 or 4 times on stream, and then I even switched characters and died on the character I switched to, the Blood Mage. I was like, damn, I guess I just need to do a new stream and farm just the monk. Which I'll still die because shit like this happens. The game slows down on PlayStation significantly. Alright, what is this? Yes, we want that. But I don't have enough, so we're gonna defer it. We're gonna re-roll. We're gonna defer it again. Gotta keep deferring that. And I'm deferring this just because I don't have it. but I don't want to spend my tribute on it, like a lot of it, so I just keep deferring this item as well. Pop back up, so now we'll defer it again. Too bad the other one didn't pop up, but I'll just offer the rest to the king. And yep.
I'm going to do flicker strike on
You're gonna do a flicker strike on the monk just to see if your PC can handle it? Hell yeah, good luck, man. If your PC can handle that, another one you should try is the cast on crit comet blink build. And just like you just zoom around the screen, and everywhere you zoom to your own sparks, or I can't, not sparks. They're the electric balls. I forget what they're called. And basically, you just teleport to each of them, and every time you do it, crits. And man, it's crazy. It's a crazy ass build. If you can handle Flicker Strike, you'd be able to handle that build too. Flicker Strike's fun. They nerfed the fuck out of it this season, but it's still good.
Which one you're talking about?
Yeah, you know which one? Yeah. I always look up like top builds of the season, and then if they look fun, and I'm like, and they look like they don't cost too much money, I'll try them. But some of these builds that people come up with, man, they're just so damn expensive. It's like, yeah, no wonder you can do all that. You fucking spent like 1,000 divines on your build.
Oh.
Meanwhile, my limit's like 100. I mean, there are characters I've spent more on, but not at once. It's like over time I've invested into them. But some of these builds out there, man, I'm like, yeah, I'll never have the currency to buy it. Like all these ones with Mage Blood. Oh, they went up 9. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and do it for 9. That's, or should I try 10? It'll probably just sit in there. You're following one that's relatively cheap? Hell yeah. The good content creators that actually do the guides, like I just play. You know, I try to give people advice, but it's like I didn't come up with any of the shit that I play normally. I just play other people's builds. But normally I like the ones that have the budget version, and then the if you have a little bit of currency version, and then if you're fucking rich and you have all the currency in the game, then play this build. It's like, yeah. I'm gonna try to get away with nah, that market ratio, they're not gonna let me get it for that. I'll just, yeah.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Nice 9 divine run. Yeah, let's go back into some more. Now this build's fun though. I would say the biggest downside of this build is the fact that the squishiness for one, but I can fix that once I get more energy shield. The main downside is when it gets really crazy. It's hard to see where your character's at because of all the ice blasts going everywhere. It can bog down the PlayStation pretty damn quick when there's a lot of shit going on. But believe it or not, you get this build up and running pretty quick, like early in levels. I want to say by Act 4. Or whatever level requirement for Ancestral Warrior Totems. Straight to the boss, kill him, and then finish the map. Here's the mirror. 1, 2, 3. Keep going. Damn it, buddy. I don't even know why he jumped in thinking he was going to do something. Alright, now we get to pick another area. Man, I can flood. I have a side where it's just flooded already. And maybe I just put this to flood it even more. But this whole area is covered in delirium. Or the fog. So if I put one in here, I think it'll connect to my other area. Well, no, that's too far away. But this whole area is covered in delirium. Nice, and I got an overrun abyss with it. Or I could just pick a whole new area. Like right here, it goes into all this corruption. I can cleanse this area and then get fractured orbs while I'm running delirious, while I'm doing rituals. Might be pretty good. I think we try it. And it all went behind it. Okay, so maybe I do need to open these areas up before I do this. I thought it would go past the fog and just like be waiting for when I got there, but it looks like it doesn't. So that sucked. That one actually sucked, but we'll get more mirrors. It's fine. We'll get more of them. How's your character coming along, Casey? Are you in the end game? Or what level is he? Or just taking your time still through the campaign, which I'd recommend. It's got a good story. But just out of curiosity, seeing where you're at.
Ready to hunt.
Haven't played in a week or so. Second act right now. Hell yeah.
No time to tarry.
I'm probably going to end up starting a new character over the weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday, and going back through the campaign again. Man, I'm thinking about doing another monk, just to have 2 monks, so I don't have to switch my existing one, in case I don't like the new one I make. But I also, the only class I haven't made this season is Huntress, no, sorry, Ranger and Warrior. So I thought about doing one of them.
Oi, it's getting away.
I may do another Warrior. I've had some fun Warrior builds. But I never get my Warrior past 92, 93. And hell, a lot of them get, I stopped playing them around 85 to 89. You have to change your armor to defense to even get the ascendancy. Right on. Yeah, you'll get that first ascendancy in Act 2. And then you get the second one in Act 3. And then it's pretty much, once you get into maps, you'll get your third and fourth. But enjoy the campaign, man. It is fun. But when you get into maps, that's when the real game begins. That's when this craziness begins. And it feels more rewarding. More shit to kill, test your build, have fun, and at the same time make currency to buy better shit. Like I finally just bought that. Ooh, a diamond. Finally just bought that headhunter. That was like 118 divines. But I only have one character that can use it right now. You keep getting one shot trying to run ES and evasion. Yeah, early on ES and evasion is tough, especially your first time playing. It is probably the best in the end game, for sure. But yeah, armor helps while you're learning the game, I think, a little bit more. Unless you can get crazy evasion in the campaign, which you can, but if you're in Act 2, yeah. The main thing I had an issue with, or just not understanding the game mechanics as much, is upgrading all of your gear, no matter, unless you're like using a unique, but upgrading everything either halfway through the act or when you finish an act. Now me, I've had a lot of time in the game. I try to wear the same shit from Act 1 until I beat the campaign, and that's just because I don't want to go out and buy stuff or keep changing gear when I can just use what's available from the start. But as far as uniques go, but in your case, yeah, you want to keep upgrading your, even if it's just like going from a 20 level requirement to a 22 can make a big difference early on. In the end, not so much, but then again, by the end, you have enough levels to put your attributes and nothing's way over there. But yeah. Shit's fun to me. Yes, so when I'm in the campaign, if you go to PoE2's website, I use the never sync, semi-strict, strict, and very strict. And when I'm in the campaign, I put semi-strict on first, just from the very beginning, because it's level based. So when you're in the campaign and you're under level 50, they're still going to show you things like Scrolls of Wisdoms. But if I use this now, well, they'll still show me Scrolls of Wisdom, but because I'm a higher level, there's certain things that it'll still filter out based off your player level. But as I get into maps, I go to strict, and then once I start getting a lot of that currency, I keep moving, and then now I'm in the end game mapping. But luckily for you, it's easier on PC than it is console. Like if I hold L3, I can still see what dropped on the ground and pick it up if I want. Even though my filter's filtering it out, I have it to where I can just, like, nothing came out of there, but if I hold L3, something did come out of there. I don't know what button it is for you. I think it's G, show ground loot. But a filter will help you, because the game's kind of going to tell you what's important, what they feel is important. And it might not be important to you now, but it might later. And then another thing it does is it kind of gets you used to like seeing the currencies like that. Like, so Val Orb and Exalted Orb are the same color because they're worth about the same now. But that Chaos Orb is a darker orange, meaning it's worth more, and they are. They're worth a lot more. And then you get those Divine Drops, which are the white background with the red trim. Even though sometimes things will drop with that color and they're not worth shit, it's a highly sought after item. So that kind of helps you know, like when I'm running around, I see a lot of wands, certain types of bows, certain types of quarterstaffs, but I don't see any hammers or maces really, because more people are looking for those obliterator bows or those, whatever the case may be. And you can pick them up and sell them to other people, or you can pick them up and just try to craft something on your own with it. Getting into crafting might take a little bit, but I know you'll be able to figure it out and get a grasp of it pretty quick. Check out some crafting guides, and that way you can craft your own 100 divine weapon without having to actually buy 100 divine weapon. Oh, look at that. So that's what I mean, like, it drops the divine color, but these aren't even worth the divine. I think it takes 3 of these to make 1 divine. But that Omen of Light that I got earlier was worth 9 divine, drops the same color. That's like the game letting it, and you can change it. You can make anything you want drop in those colors, but I recommend leaving it how it was. Like I said, Never Sync are pretty good, and then I use the end game mapping, obviously in the end game. Once you hit like level 89-ish, you could switch to this. For your first character anyway. And then your second character, you may drop it back to very strict, just so you can see a couple of the things that it filters out without having to hold whatever button, you know, but a lot more shit pops up. The downside of having too much shit on the screen is it bogs your game. Like, it'll bog the game down. And then another thing you can do is when there's a lot of shit on the screen, you can just hide all the loot. Kill everything so that way you can see visual clarity and then bring it back up.
I used one in Po 1.
Yeah, give it a try. And if you don't like the filter, you can always adjust it. And there's plenty of other ones to try. It's just I tried this one because a lot of the people I follow recommended it. And they've been around for a while, I guess, with PoE 1.
Go on.
So it's been working for me, though, for the most part. That's trash. That's trash. We'll have to go check that out. See if we can get lucky. Oh, I should have kept that in my stash.
Can I help? Buy then.
Let's go here. Oh. Did I hit? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Did I even hit the mirror and pick a map? I did. Yeah, you're coming in at a weird time in the game because this is like the biggest end-game update they've ever done. And with you coming in brand new, you don't even remember what was before, so it's like you're getting hit with a lot of systems at once, but that's a good thing because, you know, time permitting, it'll give you a lot to play, a lot of content anyway. But then when the game fully launches at the end of the year, oh man, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's see. Armor equipped from body armor. No, energy shield. Yeah, this sells well. So because I got a good one first, like a good roll, I need to stop revealing this because I gotta grab this omen that allows me to re-roll it in case I get a shitty one next. Sorry, it's an abyss. Yeah, all of these Omen of Abyssal Echo is actually what I just picked up. Hell yeah. It's gonna be fun. So, activate that, and that way if this next reveal isn't good, we can re-roll it. Which I don't think it is good, so we're gonna re-roll it. And this is all worse. Fuck. So I'm gonna undo this because now this thing sucks already. Started off good and then got worse. Now it's really bad. Yeah, this thing is trash. Garbage. It's probably worth like 10 exalts. It started off really good though with that increased energy shield from equipped body armor. It started off decent. And then it just went downhill from there. Just to verify how trash it is. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that guy has 5 things on it. 5 mods, and probably is not going to sell that for that much. He thinks he is, but I doubt anybody's going to buy that. But what do I know? Nobody buys any of my shits. He had his for 25. I'll take 1. How about that? It still won't sell.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Let's see the going rate of these. This. So yeah, they went down. It was 3 to 1, and now it's 5 to 1. 5.4 to 1, you know, even more. So I hold on to them. There's things that I save, and I don't know why I'm saving it, and then there's other things that I get rid of as soon as I get them because I know what they're worth, and I'm not going to actually use a lot of the stuff. But I need to get into the temple and start farming some temple currency because I've seen how crazy those can sell for. Nothing I have, but trying to get back up there. I was down to fucking 9 divine 2 days ago. And in 2 days, well, day and a half technically, tonight will be the second day. And yeah, just climbing back up, seeing if I can save enough for a mage blood. Mage bloods are down to, I want to say they went down to about 200, maybe less. They were, the lowest one earlier was like 300. Oh, they're going kind of back up, 285, damn. There was one yesterday that I swear it was like 230, 240. But I want to buy one of these because I haven't had luck to find one. Damn, this might be the one I want. Nope, never mind. I don't care about cold res and shit like that. I want the one that gives either crit hit chance like this one, so diamonds, or I think it's gold is rarity of items dropped. Yeah. If I can get that, man, you get one of these and then it pays for itself within a day because you end up getting so much more currency back when you're running your maps. The hardest part is just fitting a belt into your build. I had to do that with a lot of characters and it sucks. Because when you put a unique belt on, whether it's this or the Headhunter or whatever the case, you lose the ability to have triple res on your belt. Like I have a lot of good belts that are triple res, but I'm trying to get away from using them because I need to get used to trying to get it on other pieces so that way when I change the belt to Mage Blood or Headhunter, I don't have to redo my entire build. But, yeah, I need some maps. 54 item rarity, 61, 55. Alright, let's see what we get off these three. Man, I was in a city area earlier, now I don't remember where it was. Did I save it? Next farming, but I don't think, not with this character. Stone. Hey, there's some cities. We'll run that for the XP. But yeah, one thing, I mean, time permitting, you know, not sure what you got going on, but trying every class. I've almost done every ascendancy. But there's just some ascendancies that I'm like, there's nothing about it that looks enticing to me yet until they do something else, like with the Chronomancer or with Warbringer. Just certain ascendancies I kind of stay away from because I'm like, yeah, they need to do some more to it. But once you play every class, you start to get a better understanding of the builds and, you know, attacks versus spells. Both of them have their strengths and weaknesses. Definitely helped me learn the game better. My first character was a crossbow projectile, and then second character was a quarterstaff monk. So it's just completely different playstyles, but yet both were fun as hell. None of this matters. Nope. shit. Thought about trying some different characters. Don't get to sink a lot of time into it these days. I mean, you know, you got work and family, man. But I feel you. I feel you. That's the one good thing about my situation, but bad for other people as far as the more time you put in this game, just the more you learn, the more, you know, I think it's one of those games, the more you put in, the more you get. Whereas some games, it's like, no matter how much time you put in, you've already reached your peak, or the pinnacle of it. This game just keeps continuing to get more rewarding the more time I put into it. Oh, we're dead. I can't. I got such a delay right now. Input lag. Oh shit, we made it out of that somehow. The Abyss. This build don't like each other. I want to say all my deaths came from Abyssal. At least all my deaths today came from Abyssal. Spend a lot of time watching YouTube vids, more so than gaming. Hey, you still learn that way too. I get caught up watching some of them, but then I'm like, man, what if I just play while I'm watching them? But then I'm like, why don't I just stream what I'm playing? And it's like, can't really watch while I'm playing, but no, I feel that. Let's see, Viper. Mark. Triangle. Ah, bitch. 4 million. Not crazy. Some of these bosses, you can get them to have like over 20 million, I think.
Not real. Not real. Not real.
Viper again. On again. I may start a new character tonight. I don't go shoot pool. I may start a new character tonight and try to have it finished by tomorrow. So that way tomorrow would be mapping with that character, whichever one I create. Thinking about it. I don't know. gotta look at cost investment versus saving up for Mage Blood, what I actually want to do. Because if I start a new character, I'm gonna dump like 100 Divine into that character, and then I'll be back to where I was. Not having shit for Mage Blood. Oh shit, I didn't even know a Divine dropped back here.
Got one in mind.
Yeah, we just do the Lightless Void. Go get another Kulamok invitation. Got one in mind. I'm thinking either, like I said, either a Warrior or a Ranger. Those are the only two I haven't made this season. So I'm thinking about doing... I've played Ranger builds a lot. I've played Warrior builds a lot. But, so that's why I'm kind of like, man, I don't know which class I want to grind through the campaign with. Because I know if I make a Ranger, it's going to be easy. Like, to get through the campaign with a Ranger is just, might be one of the easiest. I don't know with all the nerfs to my favorite, or previous favorite build with Lightning Arrow, but they nerfed the shit out of it over and over. I mean, it still works, but now it's like all about snipe and freezing something, frozen shot, or ice shot of penetration, or something like that. Which I've never ran, but it just, everybody's running it this season, so I may try a Warrior. In the past, Warriors, when I made them, got pretty good views. I don't play just for the views. I play for what's fun. And I might make a Warrior, actually. Maybe a Smith and Katava or another Titan build. But as far as the endgame version, my friend was running the shield build, and I do have 2 of those shields that I farmed that I don't have to like buy. They're not crazy expensive though, but thought about doing the Captain America shield build with the Warrior. Might see how that goes, or if it doesn't work good, I could do his Scattering Calamity, but I've done that build before, but it wasn't enough fun. I messed up. There we go. One thing I also could do is just turn my existing Spirit Walker into a better build. Because I was doing a minion build. I didn't like it. It wasn't fun to me. I don't mind minion builds as long as I'm also doing stuff, but the one I was following is literally just letting the minions do everything. And it was cool, but I wasn't having fun with it. So I stopped playing that character completely until I figure out what I want to switch her to. But as far as going through the campaign, man, it was probably one of the easiest to go through the campaign with. It's a pure minion build. And the monk was probably the second easiest, just flying through the campaign. Oh, whoops. That's trash. Whoops. Damn. That's not trash. That's trash. Let's get...
What is it?
Alright.
I will probably jump on
Jump on sometime this weekend. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, if If you want to run through the campaign together, we can. It's just I feel like unless you want to wait until the full launch and then do the story, you know, complete story playthrough then, or if you don't even care about the story, it's really up to you, because I just kind of fly through it. Especially on my alts, I only do what's absolutely necessary, and I don't mess with a lot of the other shit. Should I do a stone citadel? Just don't know if I should do it with this character. Should be fine. I'm gonna go grab a waystone that has some more drop chance. 140. Yep. I'll do that one. And we'll hopefully this goes good.
Right now.
I mean, it's not about just blasting through. I mean, if I have people to play with, it might be more fun to run around and do all the areas, you know, and explore. But at the same time, it does make the game harder for you in the fact that more enemy health, you know, and take more to kill them. I don't know. We can figure something out though. I don't need this. Damn it. Alright, quantity of items dropped by map boss. Fuck it, let's just run that. But definitely once you finish playing through, man, I can power level and get you through some shit a lot faster for your second or third or fourth, so that way you can just go straight to the end game if you want. I kind of like doing the campaign. You feel that sense of progression from not being able to do shit to all of a sudden you're killing the entire screen. You know, it gives you that good sense of progression though. Alright, let's see what our drop chances are. Ah, I forgot to change it over to Jado for more drop chance. But 60% waystones found, 172% more waystones, that we should get at least 2 fragments from the boss. And then quantity of items dropped by map boss, 77%. Damn, if we could have got that to 100. Yeah, so we should be able to get at least 2 fragments. If I don't die. Looks like we might die. So I'm gonna just try to get to the boss before that happens. And he's gonna be possessed.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Xsplzit has finally come for me.
Frozen. Gone.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Totem's on the ground before he spawns. that. Hit him with that. Hopefully, yep, he's frozen. Alright. GG. Oh shit. The Noble Wolf. Alright, 2 fragments. Come on. That is, we'll take it. We'll look at that. It's kind of garbage. Actually, yeah, that's real garbage. 35% move speed, that's good. It's just life regeneration. Not a lot of people run life regeneration. There are certain builds that do, but not many. I'll throw it up for sale for like 10 Exalt. Somebody will buy it just for the movement speed itself. See the second one? Where's the crow? Oh, there he is. I see him now. He was in there frozen. This is right here. I could have dragged them over and maybe got them to respawn. Oh well.
All in a day's work.
Stuck on. Oh, somebody's killing me. I can't see shit. Ooh-wee. Got stuck on somebody over here. And, that's no good. That's cool. Right.
Time to bust this thing open.
Damn. I think that's that idol that shows up as a divine, but it ain't worth shit. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Pretty sure that ain't worth anything. Drop it down though. This is why I always finish the maps now after killing the boss, because I feel like there's just too much you're missing out on if you don't. Defer that for sure. Defer that. Can't remember if this is the one that's expensive or not. There's one of them that sells for like a divine that's it would look like a piece of shit almost, but I can't remember if it's this one or not, so I'm just gonna buy it just in case. And defer. Hell yeah, an Omen of Whittling. Good thing we deferred. So those two are gonna be 9 div, 8 div, something like that. And this one, I want to say is like 4 or 5 div. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. This one ain't shit. But I'll defer it anyway. And that's the end of the map. So I can check the price of that spear. I don't know if it's this spear or another one. But one of them sells for like a ridiculous amount for no reason. Well, I mean, there's a reason behind it, but I don't play the build that uses it, so. Alright, this is not the one I was thinking. One Exalt? Yeah, that ain't worth shit. I did get decent rolls on the top too, but yeah, oh well. Yeah, those boots might sell pretty good too. Oh yeah, that idol.
Can I help?
So that idol dropped as a divine color, but that doesn't mean shit. Idol of Ralakesh, whatever it was, Rakalash. That one. No stop. It ain't even worth shit. You get 12 of them for one divine, but when you go to sell it, you can't even sell them. Like you could sell them for Exalts. What? Yeah. So that's one of those things I was saying earlier about just because it drops the divine color, it's more. It's a guideline, but it ain't worth shit. It is highly sought after. Reservation efficiency of minion skills. Or the 40% increase defenses while your companion's in your presence. That's pretty good. But when you can just buy it for 29 Exalts, but when you sell it, it only sells for 4. It ain't worth shit. There's a lot of that of that in this game, unfortunately, where it's kind of confusing. I was like, wait a minute, why did it drop that? Now this Weathered Crisis fragment hopefully went up to at least a div. Okay, 1.3. So I can sell the 2 that I just got. Hopefully it'll sell, even though market ratio is lower than mine. I throw them in there and they might not sell immediately, but sometimes over, you know, the course of a couple hours to a day, it'll end up selling. And I'm not running regular Arbiter, so if that's the case, we made 4 div on that run. It's not bad.
Can I help?
If it does sell. And we got an Omen of Whittling and an Omen of Dextral Annulment or something. Oh, this Spirit Gem 18 might be worth something. I don't know if it was 18s or lower. Now, where's my gems? No, never mind. It takes 12 to make 1. Which one is it that's crazy? Okay, 14s are pretty good. 13's not so much. 6's actually. I want to say it's 8 or 10 though. It's 1-to-1 ratio, which is crazy. Like absolutely crazy. No stock, no stock, no stock. 10 of those make one. No stock, no stock, no stock. Okay. Flux is worth anything? Nope. Alright, that's good for me. Yeah.
Hail.
Alright, get rid of those.
Well, we didn't die.
And let's see what these look like on trade. 20 Exalt. That changes everything with that 35 movement speed. Listed 4 days ago, hasn't sold. Yeah. What about these? Again, if you have 35s, make sure you put 35. 2 div, 2 days ago, 627 evasion. Mine are at 481, which means they'll be about 560 if I bump them up. Let's see if we can turn these into div worthy. I doubt it, but yeah, 577. That's really low energy shield, actually. Put the standard runes in there. Oops. I can still desecrate these if I want. We can add 2 modifiers to these. Alright, let's just slam it. Evasion went up to 630. That's good. So we got another evasion roll. No? Oh no, when I put the rune in there, it went up to 630. Yeah, that's crazy. All those tier 1 rolls, and none of them are what people want on the bottom. The top looks good. Max life almost maxed. Movement speed's maxed. And evasion rating almost maxed. But then you look at that bottom where people normally want either resistances or item rarity? I don't know. It's pretty bad. This one has 2 reses at least, fire and cold. Tier 1 mana roll, max movement speed. Just doesn't have a lot of energy shield. I mean, we're gonna sell both of them anyway. I don't think I need to hold on to these. Or I could corrupt them. Corrupt them both and hope to get double sockets. Or it could take away... Damn. Alright, so this one, it got a res now, at least. But it still sucks. What changed on this? Oh, okay, it added lightning res. So these aren't that bad now. They got fire, cold, and lightning res on them. Triple res with stun threshold. It's just the energy shield is low. But then tier 1 max mana still. These aren't bad. Triple res boots, max movement speed. Even, like I said, even though the energy shield's low, that's actually not that bad. I can sell these. I think I can sell those. This one, I don't know. It only has one good. It has no good suffixes. Tier 4 roll of dexterity. The corruption got the resistance, but maybe alright, let's just sell them all. I don't care. I'm holding on to way too much stuff in my stash anyway, so let's see, 630. I mean, I know nobody's gonna have anything on the market like it. That doesn't mean anything. Some people are like, oh, I got one of a kind. It's like, yeah, but it's shit one of a kind, right? If it didn't have these trash ones, I could probably sell it for 2 or 3, but I'm just gonna sell it for 1. Probably won't sell.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Now these, I think, are actually a little more expensive. I think these are actually gonna be worth something. Let's take that off. 35. He's got 15 div 1 day ago. Cold res, fire res, lightning res, but his lightning res is taking away from his energy shield, because he can get 18% more energy shield with the iron rune, and at least with mine I have that going for me. I got more mana than him because mine was 118. Less energy shield, but less stun threshold, but I think I can sell mine for around the same price. I think I could go even higher. Wish I had price check like on PC.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Yep. We'll see what happens there. I mean, hell, I could put those on this character, get rid of these. That would allow me to drop the cold res somewhere. Then I'd have to go find a whole new ring. I mean, I need a new ring anyways. This ring is kind of trash. But I could put those other boots on, drop this ring, get a new ring that has more strength, more rarity, more fire damage, more mana. Because all my rolls are tier 2, tier 3, strength's tier 5. But then that's going to end up costing me another 20 to 30 div just on a damn ring. Min-maxing gets expensive, guys. Definitely gets expensive. Oh yeah, that's right. I lost damage and had to put spirit on this damn thing. Alright, cool. If those sell, that was a good find. If they don't, oh well. The hell is that symbol? Oh, hunting grounds. Kind of want a path to this area, but it's only one city. I need multiple cities back to back. So let's run this. But I don't want to waste a high rarity waystone on just that. We'll do like a 40. 42, 55, 49. Why the hell is this in here? Or that one. 72. Nice. Oh, that was in there because of the pack size. 33% pack size is pretty good. That would go away. I need another experience tablet. That'll work. Ritual. Yep, that'll work. Fuck it. bad. Abyssal Depth. 2 Divine and Omen. Alright, we can buy this. First, I want to make sure I have enough to defer this. So we're going to defer that, and then we're going to buy that, yeah. I don't really care about the rest, I don't think. Nah. If we have enough, we'll defer that again. And offer the rest to the king. Nice. So 2 raw divine, a 9 divine item, and a good utility omen. Pretty good, pretty good. And a possible mage blood that won't happen. Possible though. And these are pretty good. So, good run. Good run. Alright, we are set to keep going. Use this one. Oh, let me use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wrong button. Alright, let's see. Pretty standard. Nothing too crazy, hopefully. do always check these right away, and if they don't have ranks, I just drop them back. But you always gotta check them. You never know when you could be passing up a +4 to minion skills that will sell for div, maybe 20 div, depending.
One down. Who's next?
I don't think any of these are worth anything. Like 2 Exalts at the most to sell them to people. But this one's worth something. Even if it's not to sell it, it's actually worth it to me to have that on the Wanderer staff. For other characters I got. Always good to get those out of there. Another level. I don't know what I'm putting that next point into. Maybe just more strength. Dog. When he came home and I guess had to leave, and he is just... He wanted to go out and piss probably. Or he wants to come back inside, I don't know. Let's think about what we can do with this next point. More or faster start of energy shield. Because really, hold on. If I take these 2 points out, put one here and one here, then we can start getting to some maximum energy shield. That might be more beneficial to us. I could just get more strength. We got 8, 8, 8 all around here, plus the percentage increase that we already have going on, which I believe is... Oh, maybe not. There used to be a node that was a % to strength. I guess they changed it for strength stacking purposes, or I'm just missing it. Maybe I should take this off. Maybe we want evasion. I don't know. I don't feel like I have a lot of armor, so it's not really stopping the one-shots anyway. Is there another node I can put in here? This is giving us increased strength. But I don't think there's another notable that's worth it. This notable is only presence of area of effect, And then aura skills. And this... Oh, this is in range. But I'm not using power charge, frenzy charge, endurance charge. So that wouldn't work. This could be cool. If I take that other point out, we could go here and here, which will give us more mana. Kyle says, hey, what up? What up, Kyle? Shit. Hell yeah. Hope you've been good, man. Could come this route and then grab that with my next point. Increase max life. Obviously, if we switch to Chaos Inoculation, we'll take this out completely, but life regeneration rate or damage taken recouped his life. I don't know which way to go. I guess for now, just grab that.
All good. Talk and shop with Pokemon.
All good talking shop with Pokemon? What? I know nothing about the Pokemon. I know nothing. I mean, I know what it is. I never got into it though. Oh, lost on. With that mark. Oh man, he froze immediately on us. Look at that shit. Gone. His Plagueling gone. Almost forgot to activate the beacon. I gotta turn my TV up. Damn dog outside is just right in my ear. Alright, Erasure is the one I want. Had to defer it, keep deferring it. In there, nope. That's a lot of tornadoes over there. I don't even know if I want this thing. I'll just buy it to get it out of there. Oh, did we already defer that? We did. Defer it one more time. Cool.
Yes.
Nice, experience is good. What are these worth? 1 Exalt. 1 Orb of Alchemy. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. And that was 12 days ago. Nobody wants this. I mean, it's kind of cool, though, if you guys think about it. 20% of elemental damage from hits taken as chaos damage. If you have chaos inoculation, that's just a 20% damage reduction. Because if it's taken as chaos, and then you're immune to chaos, that never hits. So that's kind of cool. You can be immune to poison. And then all your spell damage causes poison. I mean, it's kind of cool. I could see using this with plant build and poisoning them with the physical plant skill. I mean, I'll keep it. Like I said, I had never seen it before, so I wanted to... Oh, apparently I already had one. Damn, I'm an idiot. I already had one. Sure did. 139.50. 151.35. Pretty good energy shield recharge rate too. So even if I make this a whole area delirious, unless it spreads over the mountain, which it doesn't look like it's been doing, it's kind of a waste to put it in this area. We can go do an Iron Citadel. And just grab a Waystone that has more drop chance. Nope, not here. 140. I got no more 140s. 135 it is. Do I have no 135s? this. Alright, that was misleading. It's lit up blue, but it's not actually accessible yet. Okay. So if I come from this route, and then go over, that'll work. Alright, so we'll save that. Just run this one for now. You know what? I need some of these for my next character. I know I could just buy them, but again, adaptive. Always grab this, guys. Always grab that adaptive. If you want to convert them into easy divines. I heard that if you do the 5 random currency, there's a chance to get 5 mirrors, but I don't know my chances are. But every time I see it, I go for it. And I'm always let down, and I always tell myself I'm not going to do it again, and then I still do it every time. But, hey. What was this? So we need to go to that one, because I think that'll get me enough to get a divine. I'm going to start trying to get both of those. Yep, got both of those big flags. Those. And that. Damn, alright, just going to have to waste those two, that's fine.
Here it comes! One down. Who's next?
So the 5 we got was Greater Orbs of Augmentation. I mean, I'm gonna pick them up. Fuck it. Should have enough adaptive alloy though to turn it into a divine.
Let's see what's inside.
Mistakes were made. Good thing I switched over to the other guy though, Doriani. We'll get another attempt at it. I was looking at all the shit that was on the ground, not paying attention. I thought everything was dead. Now she's dead.
One dead. Who's next?
first, and then come back for the monoliths and the abyss of depths. You know what? Just in case I die, let me go ahead and buy this. Now that we got enough. Buy that. Defer that. And give the rest away. Nice. We got one from Summoning Circle in a while. Like those. Cool.
What is it?
Dextral Erasure. Let me see how much that one is worth. I can't remember. Ritual. That's another 9 div. Okay, annulment is the one that's slightly lower. It looks like Omen of Whittling and Dextral Erasure are about the same. Cool. Shit, I should just turn those all in actually, but just in case, because that's what I'd still be short of a Mage Blood. That'd be 21. Excuse me, 27. And 36. And 44. So we got 44 Divine just in. Jumping back on this character. I knew I had one character that I was having some good luck with the rituals, but still no Mage Bloods. But we're getting closer to Mage Blood anyway. Getting closer to just having to buy it, but still, I'll take it. Oh yeah, I gotta check
Can I help?
how much we have for that alloy. I think it was only, what, 6 make it divine? Yep. So let's go ahead and do that.
I'll post it right away.
I want to save this. But every time I save it, GGG does an update and everything I fucking saved is gone. So it's like I quit saving my transactions. I quit adding to favorites minus the divine. It's like every time I go through it, it all gets erased. Which is weird to me. Why does it get erased? And then another thing that gets erased, seems every week, is the favorites that I put in here. Like no matter how many times I save favorites for different characters, it always goes blank. So I stopped saving that. What's weird though is the Atlas never fucks up. Like these favorites always stay, or bookmarks. So I don't know. They gotta figure that out before launch. Hopefully they figure it out before launch. Alright, I want to run the least amount of cities possible. So it looks like I still gotta run 2 to get to it. Because even if I go this way... No, I can go this way and only run 1 city. Okay, we'll do that. Reason being is I want those cities open up for better farming. We will run item rarity 49. That'll work. That'll work. 12. That's trash. Alright. Should be good. Until it's not. Damn. Right off the bat, huh? Alright, medbed. Screw it. Perfect Essence of Haste, I think, is actually pretty, if you have a couple of them, makes a divine. But we're just gonna still hit it with a Valor.
Wakey,
It was there, and then it wasn't. Inside of it, I'm dead. Mind over matter, save this. Does it look good? Damn, I don't know how we survived all that. That was close.
that's one down.
Warriors, anybody?
Lovely timing. Spirit. Nothing's flaring. It's getting stronger. Don't give it a chance to recover. Don't lose focus.
Why does that box idol keep showing up as a divine? I think this thing, you get like 6 of them for one div. Maybe even more than that. But again, another one of those that's you can change the colors.
Bloody horrors!
We still got the depths to go do. I'll go ahead and spin this. So I don't actually need this, but I mean, I have quite a bit of them. So I'm just gonna re-roll, see what else we can get. Yeah, I'd rather have this. Re-roll again. What is that? Oh shit. Somebody text me over. Probably gonna end up shooting some pool here in a bit. Well, then I gotta get ready. May run one more map after this. Poison gloves. Bat out of hell.
All in a day's work.
Nice. Now, don't die. Don't die so we can get it. Oof. That would suck for it to drop, then die, and you don't get a revive in here. It automatically kicks you out and closes. That would have sucked. Let's see if we can get 2. Damn. Oh, I thought we did. I thought it was. I heard the ding. I was like, oh shit. But nah, that one ain't near as good, but I mean, useful. Kurgel's Leash. I use that, one of my builds, I think. Alright, we gotta drop something. Get rid of one of those. Alright, cool. Should end it there, because I don't think my next map is going to be as profitable. But man, we did make some good profit. I'll run one more map. Fuck it. We made a lot of profit today, guys. And I know I'm just going to end up spending it all on other characters instead of doing what I said and saving up for that mage blood. If I sell my headhunter that I bought, freaking boom, we get our mage blood. But nah, I still want to keep the headhunter too.
Yes.
Let's see. Maybe I just trade everything in now. 8.83. I'm gonna put it for 9. I swear earlier I sold it at 10. I wanted 11 and they were like, nah, it's only gonna be 10. But I guess it already changed. I'm just gonna try to sell it at 9.
All right, your order is registered.
Hopefully when I come back from shooting, this one's finished, and hopefully that one's finished here by the next map. What else can we try to upsell? I guess I could do my omens. We got 3. I'm gonna try to upsell those at 10 apiece. This one was, I'm gonna see if they'll let me get away with doing 10.
I'll post it right away.
Same with annulment. This one we'll try to get away with 9. This is what I do overnight, guys, and normally, as you saw when I first got on this morning, all of them except for 2 went through. So try to upsell them a little bit, play the market. I don't think any of those are worth anything. I haven't farmed Temple of Chaos at all this season. Everything I got was just from characters going through the Temple of Chaos strictly for what they had to for the second ascendancy. There's got to be another omen that I have that's worth something. I don't see one. Runes. No, we already traded in the alloy. Nothing else is really worth anything. Fragments, I'm out of. Oh yeah, Ancient Jawbone. 2 for 5. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do that off the bat.
As soon as I can.
That's fine. It's saying I don't have any, but I do. What's up with that? Does it matter what tab it's in? Does it not count it if it's in a different tab, or did I spend them all? Maybe I sold them all already. No, see, I got 2 of them right here. I think I'm gonna hold on to those though. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess because it's in this tab, it doesn't count it. But if it was in my Delirium tab, it would. And I'm gonna test that right now because you guys can see I have 2. The game should still recognize me having 2. But now that one's in the Delirium tab and one's in the other one, I wonder if now it's going to say I have 1. No, now it says I have 2. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. I got to combine some of these up because I think I can make some money off of beer and no, never mind. Shit, 20? God damn. Paranoia is not even worth it. 23 of those, no stock of that. Alright, 2 isolations and 7 sufferings. I don't know, that's a lot of reforging. I'll do that another time.
Have an order?
Alright, what else can we try to upsell? How many? So one of these is worth 7. If I sell 3 and try to go higher, that'll probably go through.
All right, your order is registered.
That'll probably go through the quickest out of everything we just tried, but if this works, man, we're getting closer and closer to Mage Blood. We'll get there eventually. If I just quit spending money on other characters and new characters and shit. Could have already been there. Put those up, put those up. Store. Grass map, cool. I like those. Yeah, we'll run one more map. I probably only need 2 of these in there just in case. Oh shit, good thing I didn't die on that second time. Like I died the first time and then went through a couple maps, guys, but I completely forgot to put another one of these on. Whoops. We would have lost a lot of XP. We would have lost 10% instead of 8 or 2 or whatever it is. 1.25. Alright, hold on. Xsplzit cities I have set, I hope. I need to change that. Xsplzit, where's Xsplzit? I'm gonna swap it to Swamp. This is what I was talking about earlier in the stream. I'm gonna swap it to Swamp. And then I'm gonna run a tablet that counts as grass. So it's a good thing we just found that. I mean, I think I have plenty, but it's always good to have more because I've been running them. Yeah. So now it's gonna count as a grass map and a swamp map, and we're gonna have 3 other tablets affecting it. But that's gonna get us more chances for perfect currency. And we'll run this 61% rarity on it. And hopefully we don't die. Grass map. I mean, it's not a good one, but I don't feel like going back into my stash. So we'll just throw it in there. Nope, Waystones. I saved those. Could run that one. Yeah, I'll just run this one. Nah, quantity of items dropped by map boss is still good for Waystones. Damn, all these are good. Alright, I do have to go back in my stash. Fuck it, so I might as well find a better Abyss one too while we're at it for the last map. Desecrated currency from Abyss, 2 additional rare chests, 4 additional Abysses. It's not bad. Increased monster rarity. Oh, do I have any effectiveness? Yep. 2 additional rare monsters, rarity of items in the map. Yeah, we're gonna run that one. Could run a Delirious or a Breach. forgot I had this one. Unique monsters, unique monsters. Alright, let's try this one instead. Actually, I'll run both of them. I don't care. We'll run 2 Abyss tablets. And 2 irradiated tablets. Oh no, that's right. I got a ritual in there. That one. I'm gonna take this out. Put that one. And let's get it. Alright, let's look at the dumbness. Damn, 175% increased experience gain. Nice. What is it? The less recovery rate of life and energy shield sucks. Reduced rarity. What? Damn. Good thing we got more rarity, but it's reduced rarity at the same time. Yeah. Do I want to risk it? Not really. Not with this character, guys. Not yet. Not yet. I have a hard enough time without Delirium that I don't need it. No 5 Divine. Nope. I mean, this is actually cheap now. I'm better off just pressing my luck for this. Warp of Chances used to be pretty expensive, but now it's like you get 120 of them for one build. It came down a lot. Everybody buying them, trying to get their headhunters. Oh shit. I remember this helmet from a previous Blood Mage. Yeah, Blood Magic. Yeah. You have no mana, skill mana cost converted to life cost. You do a life stacking build and more damage per life spent. I already have the focus for it. Could be turning my Blood Mage into this build down the line. But yeah, cool.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Like most uniques in this game, it probably only cost an exalt, but just to have it, it reminded me of the build anyway. Lag. So when it starts lagging like that, guys, I back up. Because it gets too, the inputs get too crazy where I think I'm doing one thing, but the game's doing something else. Just back it up. Let the totems do their work while they're, I can walk away and then come back and everything is dead. For the most part. I don't know why I picked that up. Plenty of them. Don't care about that helmet this season. Good for a Trinity build. Not running Trinity. Got slowed, almost stunned. Damn, thought I thought it was the good one at first. It is not. Still keep it though. One that gives you the Chaos Shrine effect. Gloom Shrine. That's the one everybody. One of our currency warriors is done. It's probably the one that was the closest to it, the one I said that would go through first. Probably that one. Let's go kill him just to finish the map and go clear the rest. Hopefully we can.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Rend your soul.
More time.
At your request.
Which one is that? Whoa, nice fight. Check it real quick. Nope.
Give me your best shot.
See if we can drag this boss into this ritual altar.
The flame hunger.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was trying to pick up the orbs. She's not gonna respawn. Koa did. Gotta watch out for him. He needs to watch out for me. One of the other. I don't know. Sometimes it goes both ways. He can one-shot me and we just melt him down though. Cool. Oh yeah, we got another. Dang, I could have ran this twice in here and got maybe 4 spawns. He's harder to kill than the boss. Got desire ain't worth shit. I don't know what I'm looking for in spears. If I run the whirlwind twister build that everybody's running, maybe I'll start to learn what I'm looking for in spears.
One down. Who's next? Time to bust this thing open.
Craziness. Keep in mind, guys, this is all with 0 chaos res. Yes, I'll die to it, but at the same time, that's why continue to say it's the least important of the four. Not saying it's not important, but if you had to pick one to be at 0, it's definitely Chaos Rose. You know. Settle. Settle. Just don't get hit by anything purple and you're good. If you can avoid all purple shit, you're good. And I guess poison. But Zakoa, where are you at? He took all of... I rolled right into it also. Took all of our mana. He would have one-shot us if we didn't have Mind Over Matter. I gotta check these for my other character. I don't really care about anything else. I have plenty of these. Oh, that's... yeah, it's trash. Always gotta look at this just in case. That's garbage. Unless you want to farm non-uniques. Can do exceptional. We figured out that this is trash, so there's no point in looking at that. And yeah, we didn't get shit on this one. So we still got the depths. That's really it, because I didn't do the delirium. Get a home in the light. Make this really profitable. I don't even think we got a raw divine in the top side. It's unfortunate. It did have reduced rarity with more rarity. Well, something dropped. Okay. Speak of a raw divine. Here it come. Let's see if it works that way. Mirror of Kalandra. You know, I didn't get a Mirror of Kalandra to drop up there, so Minotaur is locked. No, doesn't work that way. Here, Kalandra would be nice from this guy, or just don't drop anything. Put a lesser jeweler's orb, you motherfucker. I remember when we had to do it in order. You had to put the lesser, then the greater, then the perfect. Man, I'm glad they got rid of that system. That shit was good. We put 3 orbs on this one item. On one skill, and then having to do it on every skill. Number 1 cause of death. Me being stupid. You drop me home in the light, buddy. Soul Leader. Bubonic Trail and all that good shit. No, just a Battle Orb. Alright. Stingy ass. Somebody up here is I just take another time. for the purple. Oh, they got me blocked in. Oh, that's not good. Smart on their part. They waited for me to go through the choke point. They just ran up behind me and said, nope. AI's pretty smart in this game. Maybe we can find one or two more of the guys that normally do drop it. Alright, so not as good as the last run, but it's all good.
Come check out what came in for you.
I probably didn't do myself a service by swapping over to grass map and then using that tablet. I should have just ran it as a grass map anyways and used a better tablet, but we're swapping it over to swamp. But I think that's gonna do it, guys. Let me hold on. Let me just check. Alright. $7:30 or 8. I can run one more.
Go on.
Let's see what finished. 2 of them completed. So the Omen of Light ended up going for 9, and we got this to go for a little more than we hoped. And hopefully those will all go through later. So more divs. Damn. 33 more divs. Where does that put us? 200? Not even. Damn. Like I said, 2 days ago I was at 9, so not bad. We're slowly getting up there. If we could get an overlay on console, I know that'll never happen, but if we could get an overlay for console where we could price check like accurately, not this, just what's out there. You know, the PC users have just, oh, this is worth this one's boom right on the mark in that overlay. I get it, it's third party, so Sony will never approve it for us, but would be nice. Would be nice. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I have no idea why I have all these in here. Like, there was a reason and I forgot the reason. I don't know why all those are in there. I do know I'm running out of space in my, like, oh, I guess not. I have a whole tab full. Yeah, I don't know why I don't just put them all in here. But I started to run out of space, so I had to redo some shit. So this is going for 1 Exalt. 25 Exalt. Oh, shit. Cool. Alright, last map. The copper citadels are the good ones, but GGG, they know something. For some reason, when you do a copper citadel, you can't put tablets in it. Maybe because the map's so damn short. Like, it's one of the shortest citadels. And because of that, though, the fragment that you get from the copper citadel is actually worth, at least a week ago or 2 weeks ago, it was worth like 9 divine apiece. I did have something crazy happen to me where, oh yeah, I need a waystone drop chance. I had something crazy happen to me where Jamanra ambushed me in a map, and he dropped 2 of his, what's it called, his fragments. Immediately I said, yep, let's go ahead and swap those out for 20 divine. Nice. Alright, waystone drop chance 130. Take all these out. So it's all about drop chance and boss stuff. So rarity of items, don't really care about, but quantity of items by map boss. Quantity of waystones and map helps too, but somebody said it only works on the waystone itself. I don't know how true that is, but I do have some other ones. Quantity of items, that's good. Quantity of items, that's good. And we're gonna need at least 1 irradiated just to make it max level. Reorganize this, and yep, let's go get us 2 more waystones, sell them. 2 more fragments, I should say. And then I'll have to get off because I'm gonna go shoot some pool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go do the boss first, so that way, if we die, we lose the entire map. If we die on the boss, nice. If we die on the boss, we lose the entire map. However, I'd rather lose the entire map than lose the chance of getting 2 fragments. So if I die in the map and then die again on the way to him, that's it. So yeah, we'll come back and clear. Uh-oh, see, we're in trouble. Gotta get to that shrine, but man, there's so much shit on the ground. Alright, cool. There's the boss. Let's go ahead and do that. Case, you roll out. Alright, man. You too, man. Have a good night. Be safe. Appreciate you stopping by, brother, as always. Here we go.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
You can bloody well try.
You pay with your life.
Oh shit! What did he hit? I didn't even see. I was too busy watching all the molten blasts. He almost killed us though, for sure.
Solstice of pain.
I can't see his ground. Oh, this is terrible, guys. Oh, please die, please die. Thank you. I couldn't see the ground. What his ice spikes were about to come out, and I couldn't see it. Damn, we only got 1. Shit. still, that was crazy. Yeah, I couldn't see the ground. That's why the Hollow Monk, or Hollow Form Monk is just, you see everything. Everything just gets hit, but you can see everything. It's not like this build, it's not like my Witch build, it's not like Grim Pillars build. Only other build that I can see the entire screen is my Blood Mage. But she's still a little squishy. None of this matters, so still always try to do the fragments because they can still drop divines after the fact, not what you went for. They can still drop pretty frequently too. This time. Always worth the check. Nope. If it's not over 200%, it's not even worth it, but even then, you need higher than that. I think we got 2 on here now. Maybe can bring them into here. I think he wants to follow us in here. Oh, yeah, he did. He followed us. Good. Oh, he got me. Somebody got me. I couldn't see. He off-screened me. He off-screened me. Piece of shit. Alright, let's run it back. Trying to get both of them over here. Oh, it's him again. Alright, maybe if we stand behind here, he can't hit us. Until he gets close. And then he can bounce. Hopefully. But we need him to die inside of the ritual. Hopefully that worked. I have to cheese it. I got no more lives. Alright, let's, as always, check the scepters. Oops. Nope. I don't know if both of them are going to spawn in. Maybe just one. Maybe none. Another one, where's that? I see him. You know, I know we still got a ritual. I just want to check if there's anything in there just in case I die and we don't make it. Grab that. 14 spirit, but shitty resistances. There is a build, guys, that you can use a chest piece that says, like, I want to say, like, you have, like, you don't need resistances or something. I can't remember. But I don't care about it this season. better off just getting the rings from Kulamont or whoever that have the 8, 9, 10% spirit.
Nice to see you here. Need more time.
Is that it? One monster remains? Yeah, I don't care. We gotta spend the rest of our shit though. I know it's not going to be worth anything, but I haven't seen this one before. Copy a random modifier from each enemy in your presence when you shapeshift to an animal form. Modifiers gained this way are lost after 30 seconds or when you next shapeshift. Oh, that sounds terrible. Never mind, I'm not going to buy it. Sounds like a waste of money. If this is 6 and 10, 5 and 10. Nah. If it was 6 and 10, I'd have bought it for just leveling up with other characters. Looks like we're just buying a bunch of omens and spending the rest on tribute.
Yes.
So Ancient Crisis is worth 1.8. Yeah, that's why we needed 2 to drop. Or even more than that, but Faded, yeah, they're still 8.73. But you know what? Let me see if I can maybe sell one for 9. Again, I don't know why it's not saying that I have one until I actually go to it. I gotta take that off. But let's see if we can sell one for 10. Or 9. I don't think it's going to sell at 10, but it could sell at 9.
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, hopefully all these sell. That'll be a good little chunk of divs. So we got 1 raw div on that run. Good thing we got that because we died. That'll replace the one that we lost. Gotta get back on my monk, see if these are even worth it. Shit. Trying to see where I can put it for now. There we go. Yeah, this is the shield I was talking about earlier, guys, that thinking about making the warrior for. My friend was running it. I got 2 of them that aren't great, but I didn't have to spend any money on them, so I just got them as drops. Might do one as that. I don't know. It's like I want to make a new build, but at the same time, I'm getting closer and closer to Mage Blood that I may want to just finish farming up for that, regardless of what character I'm running. Before I forget, I do want to take off Rakiata's and this Golden Charm, just in case I end up getting back on my Monk before this character. I just want to not have to do all the switching later. Leave that for him, and yeah, I think that's all that comes off now, because I finally got 2 of these. So that's gonna do it for me today on the stream, guys. Good 5 hours or more. Not bad. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in. And again, you can always leave a comment live or after the fact and let me know if there's any other characters you guys want to see me play that I've already made, or maybe try a new build. And I can go through the campaign, get into the end game, and buy a new build, and we can try that out too. So again, appreciate everybody. Y'all be safe, take care, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Later.